Good evening. Sorry for the delay. Yes. Guys, yesterday I asked you to write difference between tropical cyclone and temperate cyclone. Temperate cyclone, tropical cyclone. Okay. So guys, first you need to write the latitudes. Guys. Anjali, correct Anjali. Temperate cyclone, basically we talk about what? It is in between 30 degree to 60 degree north or south. Whereas tropical cyclone will form 23.5 degree north to 23.5 degree south, except equator. Do you all recollect? Can I say near equator it will not form? Except equator. Second, we also have what we call as temperate cyclones are dynamically induced. Tropical cyclones are thermally induced. Temperate cyclone may vary from 150 kilometer to 3000 kilometer. Tropical cyclones 150 to 300 kilometers. Speed, if you take speed 0 to 30 kilometer per day. Here 15 to 30 kilometer per hour. Temperate cyclone is less devastating. Tropical cyclones are more devastating. They can be formed on both land and water. They are formed only on water. Kamalpal, I told tropical cyclones cannot be formed when ITCZ is present over India. India means I am considering Ganga Basin. Okay. If it is present over Arabian Sea and Bay of Bengal, yes. Okay. Arabian Sea and Bay of Bengal, cyclone is formed. If it is over Ganga Basin, you won't get. Because land, you won't get cyclones. Is this done? Shall I move? Have you all written something similar? Yes, Jai Shukla. Then it's seventh. They move from west to east under the influence of westerlies. They move from east to west and then towards northwest, north, northeast, and east. Under the influence of trade winds. Next, conditions are similar to frontogenesis. Here you need to list out conditions. Temperature 24 to 27 degrees Celsius, moist air, Coriolis force, ITCZ, all this. Here, two air masses of different temperature converge in opposite direction. Last, structure. At last you need to draw structure of temperate cyclone and structure of tropical cyclone. Fine, guys. Shall I move? Ranjit, geomorphology will take some time, Ranjit, because after climatology, like world climate, I will be starting with Indian climate. After Indian climate, urban climate, then I will go to geomorphology. Kamalpal, if you write like this, it is better. Done, shall I move? Then yes. Guys, cyclones are mostly seasonal, mainly because when ITCZ shifts, you get it. Temperate cyclones are mostly present throughout the year. Tropical cyclones are mostly seasonal. Yes. Okay. Then this. You see why Bay of Bengal has more cyclones compared to Arabian Sea. Okay. See this. First I'll explain, then I'll give you. Please see here. Everyone, Bay of Bengal has more warm water compared to Arabian Sea. Okay, the reason for that is the north equatorial current, when it hits and goes here as Kuroshio, they actually enter into South China Sea, and then they come through. Okay, they come through Strait of Malacca region into Bay of Bengal. And due to this, temperature of Bay of Bengal increases. Okay, temperature of Bay of Bengal increases. As temperature of Bay of Bengal increases, right, it is this which enters and increase the temperature. And as temperature increases, cyclones will increase. As temperature increases, cyclones will increase. Fine. So one, temperature of Bay of Bengal is more compared to Arabian Sea because the ocean currents coming from Pacific Ocean would increase the temperature of, Bay of Bengal. Second, it is given by IMD, guys. What it says is, normally in this region, or in this region, you will have typhoons. Correct? Now, how does the typhoon will move? The typhoon is pushed towards Bay of Bengal. Do you recollect it is pushed from east to west? If it is pushed from east to west, it will enter into Bay of Bengal. Guys. And once it enters into Bay of Bengal, again it will get moisture and it will start moving. So let me tell you, typhoons which are present, I repeat, typhoons which are present in South China Sea enters on to Southeast Asia. Land is there, it will enter. Okay. Landfall will occur. As landfall will occur, it will die. And as it dies, okay, still low pressure continues. As it dies, still low pressure continues. And due to this low pressure, normally when it enters into Bay of Bengal, it will again get moisture, right? I'll repeat. Sometimes typhoons enter onto Southeast Asia and it will die, but the low pressure continues. That low pressure enters into Bay of Bengal, and as it enters into Bay of Bengal, it gets the moisture, and the moisture would rejuvenate to form what we call as cyclones. Fine. So typhoons will become cyclones in Bay of Bengal. Please write. Bay of Bengal normally has more than twice the number of cyclones compared to Arabian Sea. Because first one, temperature of Bay of Bengal is more compared to Arabian Sea, because warm water from South China Sea enters into Andaman Sea and Bay of Bengal. Madhuparan, there is no cold ocean currents in Arabian Sea. Yes, Aditya. Enters into Andaman Sea and Bay of Bengal. As temperature of Bay of Bengal is more, we observe more cyclones in Bay of Bengal. See, guys, shallow continental shelf. Okay, shallow continental shelf, uh, salinity. These are considered as factors, but what I am giving is given by IM Davis. So I'm sticking to this, not some institution made answers. Okay. Shall I move? Typhoons in South China Sea may enter into Bay of Bengal and increase cyclones. Typhoons are formed in South China Sea region and it is pushed towards Southeast Asia and due to this there will be landfall and typhoons die. But the low pressure in the typhoon continues and when it receives moisture, it will rejuvenate in Andaman Sea and Bay of Bengal. Yeah, Aditya. Rejuvenate means it is beginning again. It pushed it pushed towards Southeast Asia. Okay. Shall I move? See guys, naming of cyclones. Okay. So earlier we used to, not us especially US and others, when they used to call hurricanes, okay, they used to give the name of Pope, or they used to give the name of the boat which saw, and they used to call it. And why is it important? It is important for disaster management because rather than telling numbers, if you tell names, it is better. And over a period of time in those countries, they started giving women names. Women names. Why they gave women names were they used to believe that cyclones cry like women. And that is the reason they used to give women names. Later, feminists across the world, they showed images of men crying as well. And then they showed this is gender discrimination. After that, it is now mandatory in US and all that if you give a name, one name should be male name, another name should be female name. Alternatively, male name, female name should be arranged. And what do? They will normally go for, let us say 2024, they will give some names. 2025, they will give some names. 2026, they will give some names. This is how they try to arrange. Okay. And let us say in a particular year, only 2 cyclones came. They will use 2 names. And remaining, they will discard. In another year, you got 3 cyclones. They will use 3 cyclones. And they will discard it. Okay. So, in those areas, they give list, they arrange it according to alphabetical order and keep using it one after the other. But you take the case post 2000 in Indian Ocean, we also started giving the names, right? Today we have at least 13 countries. And what do? We arrange the names of these 13 countries in alphabetical order. Bangladesh, India, like this we will arrange. Okay. Each country, recently what happened, each country gave 13 names. And these 13 names were arranged according to alphabetical order of countries. And let us say first Bangladesh, then India, then Iran, like that we will arrange. And every time, one after the other, cyclones will be given names. And the responsibility to give the names are given to IMD. IMD, Indian Meteorological Department, is given the authority to give this. But we have some conditions. What is it? It should be 8 letter, should not be too big. It should be easy to pronounce. should not should not be offensive, should not culturally disturb relations, pronunciation must be given, offensive means no one should feel bad. See, no, you see, I have, I have, no, maximum is maximum. I have 13 names, in total 169 names. First one, two. First name is Bangladesh name. Second name is Indian name. Third name is Iran name. Like that, 13 countries will give the naming, and then again Bangladesh name will come. Here, we ensure that once a name is given, once a name is given, we cannot reuse. We cannot reuse. Second, it should be gender neutral. It should be gender neutral. We should not give women name, men name, and all. Anjali, you are getting confused, Anjali. Today, if you get Thailand's name, tomorrow you will get Indonesia name. So it depends upon which cyclone is going on. Okay, it's not like which country are we giving. So first we will give Bangladesh, not 13, only one name. Okay, let us say, like 31st, one cyclone came, second, another cyclone came, 8th, another cyclone came, 10th, another cyclone came. On 31st, we gave the name of Bangladesh. That is Bangladesh cyclone name we'll give. On second, we may give of India. On third, we may give of Iran. The fourth one, we may give of Sri Lanka. I'm just giving you example. Like this, it will be arranged. Okay, yes, thank you. Shall we move? Yeah. IMD is actually authorized to give because they select a few heads who are capable of handling the things. Indian IMD is given that permission. Yeah, Cyclone Feni. No, if you have written, it's fine. I don't want you to write again. After 13 names, again Bangladesh name will come. After 169, again new names will be taken. All the countries must give again new names. Shall I move? Everyone, world climate. We'll start with world climate. Please open Atlas. Please open Atlas. See South America map this. No, Abhishek, this is also climate only. World climate also, climatology. Everyone, can you see in South America, in this part, do you have selvas? Amazon basin, selvas. Do you have? Yes. Can you see here, guys? In Africa, can you see? Congo basin, Congo river. Can you all check Congo basin? Okay. Yes. 6. Everyone, first understand, then you write. See, the first climatic region is hot, wet, equatorial climate is. Hot, wet, equatorial climate. Where is it present? Almost 5 degree north to 5 degrees south is. And which are the areas in which they are present? In South America, it is in selvas. Selvas is also known as Amazon basin. In Africa, it is Congo basin. South America, selvas. Amazon basin, Congo basin. Basin basically means river and its tributaries together. That region will be called as basin. Okay. So you will have Amazon basin, Congo basin. Then rainfall is rainfall. Okay. You see, guys, in this region, normally we observe convectional rainfalls. Okay, we observe convectional rainfall. So what is going to happen? Every day sun's rays will fall. Okay, every day sun's rays will fall vertically, and as sun's rays will fall, land gets heated. You have trees. Amazon, you have trees. Congo, you have trees. From the trees, water vapor will go out. That is called transpiration. So because of availability of water vapor, moist air will be formed. The moist air will rise. By 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock, it will form clouds. As air rises vertically, you will get cumulus and cumulonimbus clouds. By 4 o'clock, entire sky is covered with clouds and it starts giving rainfall. This rainfall is called as 4 o'clock rainfall. Okay, guys, you see, every day you will get very heavy rainfall at 4 o'clock. Especially in the month of March 21st, September 22nd, rainfall will be more. When sun shifts, rainfall reduces but still rainfall will be there. Okay, rainfall will not be zero, but still rainfall will be there, but it will be less. So when we talk about rainfall in this area, we observe convectional rainfall. Convectional rainfall. Okay, and this in inverted commas, can you write down? Can you write down along with me? Yes, Anjali, throughout the year rainfall will be there. Not Köppen's classification. I am teaching you world climate. Basin is an area where river and its tributaries will flow. Yes, ma'am. Almost every evening you get rainfall. Every day in the morning, sky is clear. And by evening, it will be covered with cumulus and cumulonimbus clouds. Every day in the morning, sky is clear, and by evening, it will be covered with cumulus and cumulonimbus clouds. And there will be rainfall associated with. Guys, you tell, if you have cumulonimbus clouds, is there possibility of thunderstorms and lightning? Done? Everyone? See guys, next we need to talk about vegetation. Vegetation basically means what type of forest will be there. Okay, as there is rainfall every day, you tell me, as there is rainfall every day, can we get evergreen forest? We observe rainforest or evergreen forest. Okay, everyone, I want you to check this properly. You see, guys, if rainfall is more, plants will grow, trees will grow closer to each other. Okay, if at all rainfall is more, they will grow closer to each other. Now you tell, when they are growing closer to each other, can I say shadow of one will fall on the other? Can I say shadow of one will fall on the other? As shadow of one will fall on the other, can I say there will be competition between the species? So what is going to happen? Trees will start growing taller. There will be other trees which will start growing taller. So you tell, do you have layers here? Do you have layers here? Sushmit, first understand this, ma'am. Why are you worried about other aspects? I will teach you Köppen classification also. Okay. I'm not talking about Köppen. I'm teaching you world climate. Fine. While teaching, don't bring unnecessary topics in between. You see here, canopy will be there. So, in vegetation, what do we say? We normally observe canopy. Canopy means layers. Yes, can you people tell me, if sun's rays is not falling on the ground, if sun's rays is not falling on the ground, can I say plants will not grow near the ground? And they try to grow on the plants. Yes, when they try to grow on the plants, on the trees, it is called as epiphytes. Okay, it is called epiphytes. Fine. So guys, please understand, whenever they give you the word epiphyte in exam, whenever they give you the word epiphyte, fine, you should ensure that it is tropical evergreen forest. Okay, tropical evergreen forest or rainforest. Answer will be this. The moment you observe the term epiphyte, okay, either it will be tropical evergreen forest, tropical rainforest, or it will be hot, wet equatorial climate. Okay, it may be anything one among them. Canopy means layers. Trees will grow in the form of layers. Okay, so can you tell me, in this forest, is there competition for water or is there competition for sunlight? In this region, is there competition for water or is there competition for sunlight? So as competition is for sunlight, as competition is for sunlight, sunlight is the limiting factor. Limiting factor means it will be the determining factor. Okay, see guys, first you see, guys, just a minute. World climate is a new chapter, guys, and in this chapter I am going to teach you rainfall distribution in the world. I am going to teach you forest distribution in the world. And I am going to teach you agriculture in the world. Okay, so many topics would be covered under this particular topic itself. First understand, and then I will segregate and show you. But for everything, examples are very, very important. So for hot, wet equatorial climate, the example that you need to focus is Amazon basin and Congo basin. These two are very, very important for us. Okay, did you write this? Sony, you can see at home, ma'am. These things will be given. Then this. The third one we have is human activities. Okay. See, guys, what exactly will people do in the region? Okay. Now, one of the basic point I want you to know is this high rainfall area, guys? Is this high rainfall area? Yes. As it is high rainfall area, what is going to happen? Rainwater will percolate downwards. So you tell me, from the soil, when water goes down, will water dissolve minerals? Will water dissolve the minerals? And if water dissolve the minerals and go down, that process will be called as leaching, guys. Okay, so in this region, soil is not fertile. Why soil is not fertile? Because most of the minerals are leached. Leaching basically means water will go through the soil and remove everything. See, guys, I'll tell you two words. Everyone see here. When rainwater falls, rainwater will remove the soil. You see, if rainwater removes the soil like this, it is called erosion. Okay, if rainwater removes the soil like this, it is called erosion. But if rainwater falls on this, and if water goes down like this, if water goes down like this, and if it removes everything, then it is called leaching. Okay, two words. One is erosion, another one is leaching. Leaching is when rainwater falls into the box, goes inside the box and comes out. That is called leaching. If surface is removed, it is called erosion. So here I am not talking about erosion, I am talking about leaching. Ma'am, erosion, ma'am. Zarana, erosion. Soil erosion. Right. So this is called leaching. Yes, Abhishek, water will go down vertically. Yes, yes, yes. Now, you tell me, if soil is not fertile, as soil is not fertile, people follow shifting cultivation. Have you heard? Have you heard? Shifting cultivation. Now, what is shifting cultivation? They will cut piece of land. Okay, they will cut piece of land. They will burn the wood. Okay, they will burn the wood. The wood will give them ash. That ash they will take. Okay, that ash they will take, and that ash they will use as fertilizer for 3-4 years. After that, soil fertility reduces. As soil fertility reduces, again they move to a new place. So they keep on moving from one place to another place. That is called as shifting cultivation. So this is also called as slash and burn cultivation. So in this region, we will observe shifting cultivation or slash and burn cultivation. Guys, in this region, we may also observe hunting and food gathering. Hunting and food gathering. Guys, Jum cultivation is name given to shifting cultivation in Northeast India. Guys. It is Northeast India. You tell me, are we talking about Northeast India or are we talking about Amazon and Congo? Right? So as we talk about Amazon and Congo, this will be completely different. Guys. Next. Hunting and food gathering is one. Shifting cultivation is another one. Shall I move? Everyone carefully, you see. Third, as there is high temperature and high rainfall, we normally observe rubber plantations. Guys, rubber require high temperature, high rainfall. So we normally observe rubber plantations in this region. We will also observe coffee cultivation. We may also observe coconuts, cashew. These are some crops which require high temperature, high rainfall. This is important, guys. Rubber plantations, coffee, coconuts, cashew, they're all normally grown in this region. Yes, cash crops. Fourth. Guys, you tell me, if you have so much of trees, can I have furniture industry? Can I have furniture industries going in this region? Yes. So, furniture industries are lumbering industries. Lumbering industry. So, remember, when I talk about Siberia, okay, when I talk about Russia, Canada, okay, Russia, Canada is low temperature, high rainfall. Okay, guys, see everyone, Russia, Canada, low temperature, high rainfall. But we are talking about high temperature, high rainfall, guys. Russia, Canada, and all will form soft wood. But we all will have hardwood, guys. We all will have hardwood. So much of hardwood that it is very difficult to cut also. You know what people do? They put poison to the tree. and once the tree dies, then they cut. So cutting the tree is very, very difficult. Second, the people who are involved in shifting cultivation, Congo Basin and all, women in that region, they hold hands. Three people will surround a tree. They will be scolding the tree. People know tree languages. Okay. So people normally say that trees also speak. I have met few people who has worked as doctors, Ayurvedic doctors. They were telling their ancestors, in the sense the people who initially before 150, 200 years, they knew this tree language, it seems. That means when they go and touch the tree, they used to understand what exactly they are trying to tell. Similarly, dog language will be there, pet language will be there. You can see people who are comfortable with the pets, they go and deal with the dogs differently. Similarly, there is language of crocodile. There was a person who used to talk to crocodiles. He was crocodile man. He was going across. He always used to touch, talk to crocodiles and come. At last, one crocodile misunderstood and killed him. That's a different thing. But normally, these species will also have their own languages. And these women, they used to be around the tree and they keep on scolding, it seems. When they keep on scolding, after 3-4 months, the trees will fall down. So they try to indicate it as, when you keep negative people around you, your growth will also fall down in the same manner. But we are not interested in all those aspects. What I'm trying to tell you, it is very hard tree, very difficult to cut. Even if you cut, you tell me, uh, is it easy to drive vehicles into this forest? Is it easy to drive vehicles into the forest? No. So cutting is difficult, transportation is difficult, accessibility is difficult, going inside is also difficult. So basically, lumbering industry can be well developed, but due to these issues, they are not so well developed. So we say lumbering industry, it is developed, but it has challenges like hardwood, inaccessibility, difficult difficulty in transportation. Guys, this is the first climatic region. This is the first climatic region. Can you people tell me what is the first one? Hot, wet, equatorial climate. What is the latitude of this, guys? What is the latitude of this? 5 degree north to 5 degrees south. Which are the areas? Which are the areas? Two areas. South America, Amazon Basin. Right? South America, Amazon Basin. Africa, Congo Basin. Then rainfall. In this area, we receive convectional rainfall. They will give you quotes like this. Every day in the morning, sky is clear. By evening, sky will be covered with cumulus and cumulonimbus clouds. And they give very heavy rainfall associated with thunderstorm and lightning. This is also called as 4 o'clock rainfall. This is also called as 4 o'clock rainfall. Vegetation. What will you have? Canopy, epiphytes. They are competing for sunlight. Okay, they are competing for sunlight. As you get rainfall throughout the year, it will be evergreen forest. Okay, evergreen forest. Next human activities, hunting and food gathering. Guess most of the people here are involved in hunting and food gathering. They need not work, whatever is available, they eat and they sleep. But some people go for shifting cultivation. They cut, they grow, right? Utilize, and then again they move. Can you tell what is the main reason for shifting cultivation? What is the main reason for shifting cultivation, guys? Soil is not fertile. Very good. Fertility of the soil. Very good. Then they can grow rubber plantations, coffee cultivation, coconuts, cashew, all this. Then is lumbering industry is furniture industry. They are present less in the region, mainly because of hardwood, inaccessibility, difficulty in transportation. Okay, guys, this is first climatic region, guys. Everyone, please see for a while. We will see 3 climatic regions together now, guys. We'll see 3 climatic regions together now. Everyone, please check this. Can you tell without seeing what is this ocean current? What is this ocean current? Which ocean current is this? Brazilian current. Good. Can you tell which is the ocean current? Which is this ocean current, guys? Mozambique, Agulhas. Very good. Can you tell which ocean current is this? Can you tell which ocean current is this? East Australian current. Very good. Very good. Everyone, can you tell which ocean current is this? Caribbean, Kuroshio, yes. Sorry. Gulf Stream, yes. Can you tell which ocean current is this? Kuroshio. Very good. Very good. Everyone, open Australia, guys. Open Australia. Open Australia. Can you all check physical guys? Can you all check in this part of Australia? Do you have great dividing range, guys? Do you have great dividing range? Yes. Okay. Now, everyone, see here. Carefully you observe. If you have wind blowing like this, can you tell which winds are we talking about? Can you tell which winds are we talking about? What are these winds? Trade winds. No. Tell me the name. Trade winds. Trade winds. Good. Yes, you tell me. In this part, everyone. In this part, you tell. if mountains are there, and if wind is blowing like this, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Can you tell which one is windward, which one is leeward? Which one is windward, which one is leeward? 1 is windward, 2 is leeward. Very good. Now, can you tell me if where will you have forest, where will you have grassland? Where will you have forest, where will you have grassland? 1 is forest, 2 is grassland. Very good, very good. Yeah. Can you tell here, guys? Can you tell here? Africa, 3, 4. Can you tell where will you have forest, where will you have grassland? 3 is forest. Good, good. 4 is grassland. Do you agree? Yes. Yeah. Can you open South America, everyone? Can you open South America? South America. Can you check in this part? Do you have Brazilian highland? No, ma'am. 4 is grassland. 4 is grassland. Yeah. Can you all check Brazilian highland? Do you, okay, if wind goes like this, 5, 6, can you tell me where forest, where do you have this? 5 is forest, 6 is grassland. Good, good, very good. Guys, can you see near 6? Can you see near 6? Have they given it as Campos? Near 6, have they given it as Campos? Campos is tropical grasslands, guys. Can you all check here, guys? Do you have Guinea highland? Do you have Guinea highland? Can you tell now? Wind is blowing like this. 7, 8. Where will you have forest? Where will you have grassland? 7 is forest, 8 is grassland. Can you all check here? Llanos. Can you all check Llanos? Yes. Very good, very good. Now, can you open North America? Can you open North America? Mexico region. Do you have mountains? Yeah. Ankita, in Africa, 3 is forest, 4 is grassland, because it is little away from the coast. Okay. Not because of ranges. It is little away from the coast. That is the reason. Yeah. Not Rocky Mountains, ma'am. Not Rocky Mountains. Can you see here? Mexico region. Mexico region. Yeah. Mexican plateau, can you see? Yes. You see, guys? If wind blows like this, in this region, will I have grassland? Will I have grassland? That is called Mexican savanna. Ma'am, Mexican plateau, you will have, this is the wind, ma'am. I'm sorry, colors are mixing. Fine. That is Mexican savanna. Everyone look at here. If wind blows like this, will you get rainfall in this part? Will you get rainfall in this part? But in India, can I say in between Western Ghats and Eastern Ghats? In India, in between Western Ghats and Eastern Ghats, will you have more rainfall or less rainfall, guys? In between Western Ghats and Eastern Ghats, you will have less rainfall. There you will have Indian savanna. Indian savanna. Yes. Everyone at last. In Africa, everyone see here, please see, 2 minutes. In Africa, if wind blows like this, will any part of Africa get rainfall or no rainfall? If wind blows like this, any part of Africa gets rainfall or no rainfall? No rainfall. Very good. But during summer season, when there is southwest trade winds, 1, 2, 3. Can you tell me which is forest, which is grassland, which is desert? Which is forest, which is grassland, which is desert? 3 is desert. Very good, very good. Everyone, very good, guys. Can you check in the books? Have they given in your book Guinea Basin, Sahel, Sahara? Have they given like this? Search, everyone, properly you search. Mexican savanna, don't worry. Mexican savanna, Indian savanna, it won't be there, ma'am. Don't worry. Yeah, Upper Guinea. Yes. Yes, Chandru. Did you all see Sahel or Sahel? Do you have Sahara? Yes. Everyone, 2 minutes. See this and tell. In all these areas, I'll erase everything. In all these areas, are you getting rainfall because of wind blowing from sea to land, guys? Are you getting rainfall because of wind blowing from sea to land? Yes. If we are getting rainfall because of wind blowing from sea to land, can I call it as marine climate? Can I call it as marine climate? Yes. Can you people please tell me which side of the continent are you observing marine climate? Which side of the continent are you observing marine climate? Very good. Very good. Can you people help me to locate here? Is this marine climate? What islands are these? Can you tell what islands are these? Can you tell please? Caribbean islands. Very good. Very good. Guys, can you tell, is this marine climate? Is this marine climate? No, no, not Lanos. Shweta, Lanos is grassland. Lanos is grassland, not that. Is this marine climate? Is this marine climate? This little bit, guys. Marine climate. Is this marine climate? Guys, can I say marine climate basically means you will have rainfall. You tell me, here also you will have rainfall, but not every day. At least once in a month you will have very good rainfall. Okay guys, see, I'll tell you something. We have evergreen forest, we have deciduous forest. Okay, now what is deciduous forest? Let us say summer season for us. Now summer season, no rainfall. March, April, rainfall is not there. So if rainfall is not there, what is going to happen? All the trees, water vapor will be lost. And how do they lose water vapor? They lose through leaves. Okay, they lose through leaves. So what trees will do? Trees will shed their leaves. So if all the trees shed their leaves at the same time, let us say 1 or 2 months at the same time, then it is called as deciduous forest. What is it? Deciduous forest. But when we talk about evergreen forest, evergreen trees also shed their leaves. It's not that they won't shed their leaves, they will also shed the leaves. But all the trees do not shed their leaves at the same time. That is, in that same month, everything will not shed their leaves. They will shed their leaves at different time periods. Do you understand? Deciduous means all the trees will shed their leaves at the same time. Evergreen, all the trees do not shed their leaves at the same time. That is the basic difference. Okay. Now you tell me, in all this region, if you get high temperature, high rainfall, is there possibility of rubber cultivation? Is there possibility of sugarcane cultivation, coffee cultivation, cashew cultivation? Agriculture will be easier. So what is agriculture? If you know where high temperature, high rainfall is there, you can tell which crop is cultivated in that particular part. Okay, so if I get to know you have high temperature, high rainfall, I will grow coffee, sugarcane, whatever is required on the basis of the climatic conditions. Okay, so this is also hardwood. Patan, yes, this is also hardwood evergreen forest. Everyone, if you have Kennedy forest will be there. Actually, it is better not to do because it is monsoon climate. Everyone, can you take a plain map and draw this? Yes, Prithvi, you can. Gautika, in this region, mostly you will have evergreen, ma'am. Ankita, rainfall will be there throughout the year because of trade winds and warm currents. World map in exam is up to you, ma'am. Aniket, huh. It is marine climate, marine or maritime, both are one and the same. Monsoon is India, so I have not yet done monsoon. Monsoon is India and Africa. Okay, this is all marine climate, marine or maritime. Sushmit, that is also fine. Anil, what is direction of marine climate? Marine climate is present in eastern side of the continents. Yes, Sushmit, you can do that. Can I move? I will be giving you these slides, guys, but still, you write. Second climate is tropical marine climate, which is mostly 5 degree to 30 degree north or south. Tropical marine climate 5 degree to 30 degree north or south. Areas eastern side of the continents, eastern side of the continents and islands. First one, North America and Central America. So we talk about eastern Mexico and Caribbean islands. Second, South America, eastern Brazil. Third, Africa, eastern Africa, that is your Somalia, Kenya, Tanzania, Mozambique. Australia, Don't write Australia, write it Oceania. Eastern Australia and Polynesia. Asia, Southeast Asia, Northeast India. South America, Eastern Brazil and Guinea region. Ma'am, Somalia coastal area will have, ma'am, not inside. Sushmit, not inside. Coastal area. Polynesia means countries above Australia. Northeast India also receives rainfall due to marine climate, not just from here, but from monsoons and all. They get because of orographic. Guinea region is there in South America also. It is there in Africa also. Shall I move? Done? First is areas. Second point is rainfall. What exactly is the rainfall here? In this region, we observe onshore trade winds which bring moisture and give rainfall. We also observe that warm currents in the region helps in increasing humidity and rainfall. Vegetation they receive rainfall throughout the year and there is no dry month. So we observe hardwood evergreen forest. By Guys, you tell me, will they have heavy rainfall like hot wet equatorial climate, or will they have little less rainfall? Will they have very heavy or little less? Little less. If you have little less, will the height be more or will the height reduces? Height reduces. Height reduces, gaps increases. Okay, heights also reduces, gaps also increases. So you tell me, if height reduces, gaps increases, can tigers run easily? Can tigers run easily? Yes. So little bit tigers are observed in this part. Okay. Is vegetation done? Yeah, canopy won't be there. Jai Shakla, comparatively, yes. Comparatively, yes. Are we done? Are we done? Everyone? Human activities. Yes, Aditya. First one. Here also you will have hunting and food gathering. Here also you will have hunting and food gathering. Second, here also you will have shifting cultivation. Same thing will be there, guys. Shifting cultivation. Here also you will have, like, sugar cane. The most important crop here is sugar cane. Sugar cane, rubber, coffee, cashew, cocoa, coconuts, rice. Rice mostly in South Asia and Southeast Asia. Not everywhere. Fourth, here also you will have lumbering industries. See, guys, shall I move to the next one? Yes. Note, you write. Note, country, shifting cultivation. In Vietnam, you write along with me. In Vietnam, it is called Ray. In Madagascar, it is called Tavi. In Congo Basin, it is called Masol. Yes, Kennedy. In Western Africa, it is called Logan. In Mexico, It is called Comail. In Central America, it is called Milpa. In Venezuela, it is called Conuco. In Brazil, it is called Roca. In Philippines, it is called Kaingin. In Myanmar, it is called Tongya. In Sri Lanka, it is called Chena. In Java of Indonesia, it is called Ladang. In Thailand, it is called Tamrai. In Indonesia, Ladang also, Huma also. Shall I move? Jai Shukla, Congo Democratic Republic of Congo, one and the same. I'll just write this and give breaks. I'll give India's names. Shall I move? You need to remember this. In India, North East India, it is called Jhum cultivation. Bundelkhand region, Vewar, Dahiyar, Bastar, Deepa, South Eastern Rajasthan, Batra, Andhra Pradesh, Pudu, Western Ghats, Kumari, Odisha, Kaman, Vinga, Dhavi. Done, guys? Okay. We'll meet at 7, guys. Yeah, AP refers to Andhra Pradesh. Sorry. Bastar is Chhattisgarh area. Bastar Plateau we call. Shall I move? Andhra Pradesh. Andhra Pradesh. Sorry. Yes, Patan. Can you all mark this? Tropical grasslands are called as savannas, especially in Africa. It is called as savanna, and as other regions have similar to savanna, we give same names, except South America. Done, everyone? Aniket, after this, Indian climate is there and urban climate is there. This week it will take. Neil, if it's better if you have separate. Aditya, Pampas is temperate grassland, Aditya. South America. Everyone, I want you to have some clarity. Wait for a while. Don't write. When I say evergreen forest, okay, evergreen forest, every month rainfall. When I say deciduous forest, No, every month, ma'am, not every day. When I say deciduous forest, 2 to 3 months, no rainfall. 2 to 3 months, no rainfall is deciduous forest. When I say grassland, only 2 to 3 months rainfall. Only 2 to 3 months rainfall. Desert, throughout the year, low rainfall. And guys, please understand, grassland will get rainfall mostly during summer season. I have a question to you guys. Mountain, wind rises. This is windward side. This is leeward side. See guys, leeward side doesn't get rainfall. Okay, leeward side doesn't get orographic rainfall. Leeward side doesn't get orographic rainfall. They will not get cyclonic rainfall. So you tell me, if they don't get orographic and cyclonic, which is the only rainfall left? So they normally get, no Aditya, convectional. Why do you use frontal so much? It is convectional rainfall. Yes. And second thing is, did you all observe in Africa, first you got forest, second you got grassland, third you got desert, yes. So guys, we will have forest, we will have desert, but grassland will be in between. You will have more grass here and there, few trees will be there. So can you see, grassland is a transition between forest and desert? Is grassland transition between forest and grassland? It is called as ecotone. Ecotone. Especially tropical grasslands are called as ecotone. Shall I move? Mostly. Yes, S. Kennedy. Ecotone means transition. Shall I move? Third, tropical grasslands. 5 degree to 30 degree, north or south. Evergreen, Aditya. Areas in Africa, we call it as savanna, Sahel, or Sudan type of climate. Yes, Bijo, we have already seen that. In Australia, it is Australian savanna. In South America, Campos and Llanos. North America, Mexican savanna. India, Indian savanna. This savanna is the name given to African tropical grassland, guys. That same name we use everywhere else. Rainfall. As they are present in leeward side or in continental climate, or in continental climate, they receive convectional rainfall in, shall I move? In summer season, we can observe definite dry and wet periods. Aditya, leeward side, you will not get orographic rainfall. You will get windward side orographic rainfall. Leeward side, you will get convectional rainfall. Okay. Vegetation, there will be grass with few trees. The grasses are taller and we observe short trees. Definite dry and wet periods means we can say which season you will get rainfall, which season you won't get rainfall. Clearly it is distinguished. Guys, you people tell me, if I have rainfall only for 3 to 4 months, can I rely on agriculture or should I focus on other activities as well? So normally we go for nomadic herding, guys. Nomadic herding. What is nomadic herding? People move from one place to another place. Kennedy, please, Kennedy, wait for a while. You keep asking question and later if I don't answer, you complain. Wait for a while. Nomadic herding basically means moving from one place to another place, right, in search of grasses. That is called as nomadic herding. Moving from one place to another in search of grass. This is nomadic herding. You will also have livestock ranching. Guys, if I take shifting agriculture, okay, I will be moving from one place to another place in search, okay, shifting agriculture is what? I will move from one place to another place and do cultivation, right? Settled agriculture means what? I will be at one place and do cultivation. Similarly, you talk about this livestock ranching. Okay, livestock ranching means rather than taking sheep and going from one place to another place, I will take 100 acres of land or 10 acres of land. 5 acres I will grow crops, another 5 acres I will grow cattle. I'll tell you, let us say the sheep will eat some grass. I will grow that grass in my own agricultural field. I will give them the feed. I won't go from one place to another place in search of the feed. If I don't go from one place to another place in search of feed, if I am settling at one place and if I am rearing the sheep, then it is called as livestock ranching. Okay, like agriculture, I will be settling at one place and grow what we call as animals. That is called as livestock ranching. And remember, can you tell me, in evergreen forest area, is there need for you to go for livestock ranching? Or is, why? Because animals are there, rainfall is there throughout the year. Good. Next list. Next. Everyone, you see, millet cultivation. Millet cultivation. So what is millet cultivation? Okay. You see, livestock ranching, rearing animals in agricultural land. Millet cultivation, it requires high temperature and low rainfall. Ragi, jowar, and bajra. You might have heard Prime Minister was telling that millets we should focus. We should try to increase millets, right? So where is, yes, 2023 was also millet year. Good. So where exactly is millet cultivated in the world? Do you understand where millets are cultivated in the world? In exam, if they ask, this is the map you should. Okay. Then guys, this region is also good for cotton cultivation. Cotton cultivation. Yes, Sonal. Everyone done? Shall we move? Next. Next, guys, I taught you this, but we will repeat again. Tropical deserts. Guys, which side will you have desert? Which side of the continent will you have desert? Western side. Good. Can you tell which is this ocean current? Can you tell which is this ocean current? California. Kennedy, please read and come. California goes above. Alaska goes above. Can you tell this one? Humboldt current. Everyone, which is the desert you find here? Do you recollect any idea? Atacama Desert. Good. Good. Can you tell which current is here? Which is the desert you get? Sahara. Okay. Guys, are you people getting comfort with ocean currents now? Names and all? You see how many times we are repeating them again and again, right? And are you getting the interlinking between them? How they affect and all? There is no need for you to by heart it this. Canary, not Guinea, man. Guinea is hot, equatorial current. Now, do you understand why we should study ocean currents in between rather than studying at the end? Great Sandy Desert, Simpson Desert, Victoria Desert. Yes. Can you show them in your maps? Guys, now if a plain map is given to you, will you be able to tell me Amazon basin, Congo basin? Will you be able to tell me Amazon basin, Congo basin? Will you be able to tell eastern side of the marine climate? Will you be able to tell marine climate? Yes. Will you be able to tell tropical grassland areas? Deserts? Deserts? Yes. This is geography, guys. This is geography. Now you tell, tomorrow in mains, they asked a question. Where is rubber cultivated in the world? Where is rubber cultivated in the world? Do you people have to by heart it, or will you be able to do it on the basis of climate? On the basis of the concept, can you do it? Yes? Huh. I'll tell you two things. One, what you have to do, every student will be scared to draw the map and show where rubber will be cultivated. But will you be confident in showing the place where rubber is cultivated? Do you understand, guys? Do you understand? You can't by heart maps. You have to understand maps. And geography is very, very systematically done. And if you can understand that system, scoring is easy. Tomorrow you tell, if they ask you where is millet cultivated in the world, can you show grassland and deserts, guys? Grasslands, deserts. You have to show both. Will you be able to show? So now you tell, is it difficult for you to remember the places in the map, or is it difficult for you to draw the map? You see, drawing map becomes difficult, not showing the places, right? So if plain map is there, you are much more confident. So you tell me, what is it that you have to study now? What is that you need to practice now? You need to practice map drawings. Map drawings. So that if you get, you will score maximum marks. Okay. Did you draw this? Done, everyone? Anil, no, Anil. Rubber is cultivated where you have evergreen forest and rainforest. No, Jai Shukla, not perfect one is important. Okay. Guys, please, that this is the reason I'm telling you. Please attend classes from the beginning. If you come in between, my suggestion is please ensure you attend recorded classes. Don't attend live after coming in between, because I am linking a lot. You will get confused. Okay. Shweta, sure, will do, ma'am. You right? Tropical deserts. (25° to 35° north or south? Yes, Patan. Fourth climatic type, tropical deserts. Areas. Continent, desert, cold current, minerals. Yes, Anjali. Anything UPSC may ask, you people must be ready to answer. You should never be scared. You should not think I have not studied. You should somehow plan and write. North America. Sonoran Desert and Mojave Desert. Yes, Samkita. California, cold current, minerals, silver, uranium, copper. South America, Atacama Desert, Humboldt Current, Peru Chile Current, copper. Yes. Yes, Jai Shukla. Northern Africa, Sahara Desert, Canary Current, uranium and oil and natural gas. Just these type of tables and all, you will not get in any maps, any books. Guys. This is I'm giving you after collecting all the data from different books. So this should help you to solve many questions. Shall I move? Southern Africa, Namib and Kalahari Desert, Benigula cold current, gold, diamonds, platinum, silver, gold, diamonds, platinum, silver, uranium. Australia, Great Sandy Desert, Victoria Desert, Simpson Desert, West Australian current, gold, diamonds, platinum, silver, uranium, iron. Australia, Africa almost same except iron is. Ma'am, desert and plateaus, mountains will have good number of minerals, ma'am, always. Shall I move? Anjali, please, don't think much. You see, in a very simple manner, cold current is not depositing the sediments. Okay, cold currents is not depositing the sediments. Cold current is affecting atmosphere. That's it. Minerals depends upon geomorphology, not on the basis of climate. Right? Minerals depends upon the rock, not on the basis of climate. So climate has nothing to do with minerals. Correct? Okay. Next is rainfall. Tropical deserts, tropical deserts are mostly present on the western side of the deserts because it is Okay, western side of the continent is this. Continent, because it is a region of subtropical high pressure where we observe descending and diverging air. In this region, we observe trade winds, which are offshore winds. Next, and they do not give rainfall. Cold currents reduce humidity of sea breeze and doesn't give rainfall. Shall I move? Can you tell me what type will you find in this region? What is the vegetation that you will find in this region? So we normally find xerophytes. Low rainfall areas like cactus, bubble, acacia. Because please understand here, if this is the leaf base, okay, the leaf will be bulged. If you see cactus and all, the leaf will be bulged because it stores water inside. Second, you can see thorns will be there. Okay, thorns will be there. Why? Because in the leaf, if pores are there, through the pores, evaporation, transpiration occurs. To avoid that evaporation and transpiration, the pores will get converted into thorns. And the side of the cactus which is facing the sun, it will have some white color wax layer will be there. So when sun's rays will fall, it will avoid penetration easily. So these plants are very well developed to get accustomed to this particular environment. And I spoke about grasslands, right? Tropical grasslands. Guys, in that region, you tell me, tropical means high temperature. In high temperature, will you have grasslands with green grass, or will it become yellowish orange? Will it become yellowish orange? Yes. Huh. Is it okay, guys? Shweta, it will be yellowish because of humidity, Shweta. Because of what? Evaporation. It will become dry. Okay, high temperature, it will become dry. Now, have you seen tiger lion skin color? Tiger lion skin color. Is that similar to grassland color? Is that similar to grassland color? Yes. Can tigers, lions hide easily? Can tiger, lion hide easily? So guys, normally in that region, if a tiger closes its eyes and sits, you will not be able to identify it. It is said that if you walk in front of tiger for 10 to 15 times, then tiger will come once in front of you. Okay, if you travel, if you move in that area, tiger will feel someone has come. Normally, remember, no tigers will attack human beings. Basically, they will not attack people who will walk in two legs. It will avoid, because they feel it's very, very dangerous. And tiger, when you keep on moving in that region, when it feels that you are going to capture the area, it will attack. And it will come once. If you move 20 times, it will come once, which will be your last time. And remember, tigers enter into the village. You might have seen many tigers enter into the village. Tigers enter into the village not for human beings. Remember, tigers enter into the village for cattle. Tiger enter into the village for dogs. Fine. But sometimes, because of fear, if someone falls, and if they are in four leg, children who crawl, they are being targeted because they observe it as a four-legged species. So in grassland area, tigers, lions, deer, these are more, and there hunting occurs more. So basically those regions are called as great game countries. Okay. No, ma'am, it is not green color. It is not green color, ma'am. It will become yellowish orange. Yeah. Great game country is basically means where hunting is done more. Yeah. Ma'am, cactus basically, like, it tries to have wax over it so that if anything falls, it won't absorb. Huh. See guys, tiger is considered to be the most laziest animal. Okay, we normally observe that tiger is very active because we look at it running. Do you know the weight of tiger? The weight of tiger is more than lion's weight. Lion normally hunt in a group. Tiger hunts alone. The weight is 200-300 kilos. So that 200-300 kilo body, when it has to run, it's very, very difficult. And you know what it does? Tiger runs and it gives a jump. Okay, before it is going to catch, it will give a jump. The moment it jumps, if deer escapes, it will not run behind it. So in grassland areas, you will observe cheetahs, tigers, and all. For India, we got cheetahs recently. From where did we get? Namibia, Namib region, Savannah region. From that particular area, we introduced. No, Anil, I'm not talking about cat. Oh my God, sorry. You people lost completely. See, I was talking about grasslands. Okay, I'm not talking about cactus, bubble, and acacia. In deserts, tigers won't be there. They will be there in tiger, grasslands. I was talking about grasslands. I'm sorry, while showing you deserts, I talked about it. It is not about this. It is about that particular thing. Okay, you write this. Human activities. Hayat has a point. He's trying to say that some of them died. Cheetahs and all, some of them died. Good. See, India's plan was to get 50 cheetahs, guys. Approximately 50 cheetahs we want to get. And after 10 to 15 years, if you have some 15-20 cheetahs, that's enough. We are not aiming to have 300-400 at a time. Many will die. Only few will get adjusted, and that will leave. Okay. Human activities. Here also people will go for nomadic herding. Yes, Hayat. Nomadic herding. You will have livestock ranching. Yes, Sonal, correct. Guys, here also you will have millet and cotton cultivation. Lakshma Reddy, both are tropical. That's why we brought from Africa. Yes. Egypt grows cotton now. Egypt and all grows cotton. India imports huge cotton from Egypt. Ankit, it is there in other parts also. No, Vinod. Cotton wants less water. One rain is enough. Yes. Done, everyone? Guys, now everyone, can you tell now? I will mark the places. Can you tell what they are? Oh, Anjali, please see properly. Please see properly. Selvas, Congo Basin. We know cotton doesn't require high rainfall, it requires less rainfall. Then, can you tell what are these regions? Which type of climate it is? Marine climate. Good. Good. Okay. Can you tell me what is this? Which savanna? Which savanna? Mexican savanna. Can you tell what is this? Llanos. Good. What is this? Campos. Good. What is this? Not Sahara, not Sahara, guys, not Sahara. It is savanna. Savanna. Please understand, it is savanna, guys. Savanna Sahel. What is this? Australian savanna. What is this? Indian savanna. Good. Can you tell the two desert names here? Can you tell two desert names here? Mojave, Sonoran. Good. Can you tell this desert name? Atacama. Good. Can you tell this desert name? Sahara. Good. Can you tell this desert name? Namib. Good. Great Sandy Desert. Victoria Desert. Good. Thank you, guys. Tomorrow we'll meet. Hayat, please try to read whatever we are seeing. That should be good enough. Okay. Thank you, guys. No, ma'am. Neil, we have just done till 30 degree. Tomorrow we'll do 30 to 90. Kennedy Levant region, I will teach you, ma'am, that comes under Mediterranean climate. There is nothing in NCERT, guys. Reading only class notes is fine. Thank you, Soni. Thank you.